Chase Brown taking it in from a yard out. And the Bengals are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
And McPherson on for the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down now to 18. That time a 6-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well, so that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field's still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. And this will be caught by Mooney. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. It's another first down as this time they get an even 20.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Throwing again, Penix. Short throw caught by Pitts. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now motion left with Mooney. A play fake. Now Penix. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Michael Penix, as the first half is winding down. And the Falcons will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And this is a balancing act for a head coach with a rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with him. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what worked for him in college. And here, he pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
Coup for the extra point. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. And a nice play on the end of it, an 18-yard touchdown. to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
The Bengal offense going to see the ball one more time in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
"19 seconds showing to play in the half as they come up here 1st and 10.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half.
Two yards to go, second down. Now it's Burrow. Over the middle, he finds Higgins.
Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
And Higgins is going to have a Bengals first down as he's up past the 45-yard line. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And that one complete once again to Higgins.
And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2.
Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1.
Burrow looking to pass.
He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? That is incomplete.
So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll head down to Orlando. That's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
For the Falcons, they were led in the first half by their quarterback, Michael Penix. He had a half for the ages, touchdown pass after touchdown pass. He threw a month's worth of touchdowns in just those first 2 quarters of play.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Bucs set that to get the football first. They trail here as we get started in the second half. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Bengals offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets. And it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. The Bengals drive about to get going. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. This one complete to Yoshibas. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. A lot of ground left to make up, obviously. A lopsided contest, and we're already in the 3rd quarter. And they won't get it all back in one play or one drive. That's cliche, but it's true, Charles. If they can just maybe get plays like that and get a little momentum built, they can get the scoreboard a little closer.
And can you add some blinders to the cliche, meaning keep these guys from looking at the scoreboard, because that doesn't help them at all right now. Their focus needs to be on finishing every drive with points and playing mistake-free football from here on out.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Higgins. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. No question that they're going to continue to look his way. 6 catches in the first half and now 7 on the game.
Well, still in the third quarter here. Now, you look at the scoreboard, that deficit probably a little too much to overcome. But completions like that may be something to build on for future weeks.
Yeah, it's all about ending things on a strong note here, isn't it? Because my mindset is it's a new ball game from here to the end. Make sure it's a good one and close it out.
And he gets down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play.
And he will find his man Chase complete.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 12-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They're really locked in on offense.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it's second down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Again, it's Burrow. Open man is Higgins, and he's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Bengals are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And that'll cut the lead down to 18. A drive that time of 6 plays.
And it was T. Higgins who capped the drive with the touchdown reception. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
You can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
Now 2nd and 9.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson.
Oh, nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
And he'll work this one up to about the 38.
56 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
And while the guys with the ball are having a whole lot of fun keeping it on the ground, the guys on the opposite side, they are having zero fun. They've been getting pushed around the entire game and haven't found an answer yet to slow down the running game.
And London, the motion man right. Robinson will try to pick it up. And Robinson will not get there. Great defense at the point of attack, going to stop him short of the first.
A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
I'm getting a sense that the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he'll punt it away for the fourth time today. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return, and out will come the offense as they take over.
Joe Burrow and the Bengals set to go back on offense.
He continues to just torch this defense. Perfect on the last drive, including his fourth touchdown pass of the game.
Similar to hitters that are in that great zone in baseball, and they say the ball looks bigger when it's approaching the plate and they're smacking it around. I think for him, the windows to throw into are wide open. Doesn't matter whether they're tight or not. He feels like it's wide open, puts it in there. 4 touchdown passes. He thinks he's going to throw a whole lot more before this one's over.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
Off the play fake, here's Burrow. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. Picked up by Jesse Bates.
And the Falcons are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix.
Caught out left side by Robinson. And some room to maneuver. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 25 yards that time.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the 3rd quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
They'll go play action here with Penix. That ball is caught. It's London for the Atlanta touchdown.
A great play there with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Falcons take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. So that is a big one, folks. Can you believe it? 8 passing touchdowns in a single game until today. That had never been done in NFL history. And that last touchdown pass not only puts 6 points on the board, it also puts his name into the record books for the most touchdown passes in a single game. Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point.
And they open the lead up now to 25 points. Pretty plain and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. Touchdown now. It's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. T. Higgins leading the Cincinnati receiving corps out for this upcoming series.
He's hoping to take what has been a good game here and make it a great game. So far, solid, and we're still in the third quarter.
There's nothing wrong with solid. You want to be that. You want to be reliable. You want to be a guy that puts your team in a position to have a chance to win. And that's what we're seeing from him. And there's also that added element that maybe it can become a little bit more as this game goes on.
He'll try to make it more here on this drive.
In motion left is Higgins. They defer to Brown to start the drive.
He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
The way things have gone in this one, the running game's been something of an afterthought, and that's not been too bad for them, has it?
Yeah, the offensive returns have been good, but I guess we figured he in the ground game would be a bit more involved. From the 33, here's second down and 5.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Well, that ground game just continues to struggle to really get any momentum in this ball game, Charles. And I mean, you're at the point here, third quarter, down 4 scores, probably going to have to put it in the air.
Oh, no question about it. So that's your only chance, your only opportunity. But think of the pressure you just put on your offensive line, because if you're a pass rusher, you're not even thinking about them running the football. All you're doing is getting into that sprinter stance and going after the quarterback.
And he is going to have a Bengals first down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard.
And that one was a lot of fun right there, because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
Burrow will throw. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. It's a gain of 13, and the Bengals have a first down.
Well, the margin on that scoreboard, obviously, for them, it looks daunting. But I don't know, Charles. They're probably not focused on that right now. Maybe just chaining together a positive drive with plays like we just saw, giving themselves something to build on.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. And what they have to be careful of is getting glued to that scoreboard, trying to do too much. Because if you do that, you're all but guaranteed to start making mistakes. Just focus on one play at a time and make each one successful. There's a nice pickup right there, and after watching that play, I'm thinking about all the lost opportunities that they've had so far in this game. But right now, just focus on continuing to move the ball the way they did on the last play.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Chase, the motion man right.
Play action. It's Burrow. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage. But I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Now this one from about 2 counties over after the sack. They come up on a 2nd and very long. Here's Burrow. Now a short one to Gesicki.
And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down.
It'll go as a gain of 4. And it's going to be 3rd down and forever.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Now Burrow.
Throw left side, complete to Chase.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. It'll be a gain of 8, but it'll also lead to a 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
The Bengals bring out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
On the give, here's Robinson. And he'll be stopped right at the 30. On a play that started back at the 15, they pick up 15. Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, it helps out his blockers. They don't have to hold blocks for long because he's just going to speed right past them.
Over the middle, caught by London. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
Well, I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good. Soft in spots. There's an easy throw and catch for another first down.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other, a gain of 6. Here is third down and 4. To the air, Penix steps it, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Trey Hendrickson showing off his pass rush repertoire that time.
Well, partner, I would say just avoid play action, but that's not just been the problem. This defense, they've been getting pressure on all types of pass plays and really piling up the sacks in this contest.
Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. And a fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
In every game that's ever been played, All coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Second down and 3. In motion left is Higgins. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Well, this defense, they've got the 4-score advantage, and you can see why they continue to bottle up the run game. And really, they've just been sharp in all facets here in this one, CD.
Yeah, they've kept that offense in check the entire game. And I think it's been led by what you just talked about, that defensive front, which has now allowed them to run the football and establish control of the line of scrimmage.
And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards.
They threw the screen to the perimeter, but to no benefit at all. Tackled behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of yardage.
So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Now a short one to Gesicki. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
5 men in the secondary now for the Falcons on third down. Now it's Burrow. And got his man complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That's a gain of nearly 40 yards on third and medium to pick up the first.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 36. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Open man is Higgins. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone, and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
Able to find Higgins. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 12-yard line. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
I can't help but chuckle a little bit because at this point, it can't be a surprise to anyone in the building who's going to get the ball. They just keep feeding him over and over, and he just keeps on delivering.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. And Burrow going to throw again. Got him in. It's Brown. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
To throw again on second down. Burrow to the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Open man is Higgins, and he's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Bengals are able to get a score back in the final stages of this third quarter. So that one, his 4th touchdown catch of the game, one behind the all-time record of 5. McPherson on for the point after.
And that'll cut the lead down now to 18. A 10-play drive that time.
And it was T. Higgins who capped the drive with the touchdown reception. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this third quarter. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta. It's the Falcons. They've got the football. They've got the lead as we get set to start the fourth. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the fourth quarter, Charles, but you got the football. You're up 3 scores. They have to be feeling really good about where they're at.
I love your observation skills, partner, because I think you saw them charge onto the field fired up about another chance to get into the end zone. Looks to me like this group is ready to crush any hope left on the opposing sideline, and they want to do it with some gusto, too.
On second down, another shot for Robinson.
And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
They'll throw with Penix. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Nearly their first pick of the game, but it does bring up 4th down.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You've got the lead. Just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. The Bengals drive about to get going.
Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. They're going to look to throw.
Open man is Yoshibas.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
Another big play as they get 28 out of that one. And that's going to do it. With that last throw, he surpasses Norm Van Brocklin's mark of 554 passing yards in one game, set more than 70 years ago, way back in 1951. Well, he's had help from his offensive line and his receivers, but this has been an incredible individual performance.
Now it's Burrow. Throw left side complete. That's Brown. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last two plays.
A three-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad.
That'll give them 8 that time, and they'll be left with second and a couple. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. Mike Gesicki from 4 yards out. And the Bengals have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you'd kept them out the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
McPherson now for the extra point.
And that one makes this an 11-point deficit now. 5 plays there on that drive.
And it all concluded with a touchdown pass to the tight end, Mike Gesicki. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
It's a big play there for Atlanta. 46 yards.
And this is seemingly how it's been all game long. This defense has been just a step too slow. And here they're burned again. Another big play.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
Just take it to him. This is huge. Don't let him.
A play fake. Now Penix.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
From the 21, it's 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Penix. And caught by London. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense.
Throwing again, Penix. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Kyle Pitts,
A 14-yard touchdown.
And the Falcons have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter.
On that third down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Coup now for the point after. And the lead is up to 18 now. Just 4 plays. It was the tight end Kyle Pitts finishing it off on the touchdown reception. Following the touchdown. And a good return, but he pays the price at the end of it as he's picked up and thrown down.
Why you give it up? Come on, God, I can't believe what I'm watching.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on in order for the game plan to actually work. This person against a team that's playing at an elite level. You can almost see all the defenders rubbing their hands together with glee because we all know they relish the chance to bring down a quarterback of his caliber. Anyone who brings him down has plenty to talk about. Not just a sack, but a big win built off the efforts of this defense.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Able to find his man Chase complete. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. 22 yards there, a first down. Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the fourth. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to sprout, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and that will bring up second down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
From midfield now, Burrow. He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first.
For as many sacks as this defense has, you can understand their willingness to try and get upfield and get another. So what a really smart play call here to use their aggression against them, go with the screen, and they're able to get the first down.
Burrow looking to pass. Over middle, that's caught by Chase. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. The ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Throw right side, pulled in by Higgins. And Higgins is going to have a Bengals first down as the tackle is made at the 28-yard line.
Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. On 1st and 10, here's Brown to about the 26 here.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Burrow will throw. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 15-yard line. 11 more yards there, and this methodical drive continues.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. They're having issues right now getting that running game going.
I wonder if maybe adopting some of the college run game would help here. Because we're still at that stage where you have a bunch of guys saying, I don't know about what the colleges do. And the college stuff is working in the NFL. Bigger line splits, create some more natural running lanes. Might help the offensive linemen get better angles in their...
And now here's another interception. Picked off by Justin Simmons. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. So a 4th quarter pick-6 here, and that one might put this game out of reach, CD.
I certainly agree with that, partner. And I know one thing, though. That team that just got the pick-6, they're going to keep playing until this one's over. Better be careful. They're looking to get another one.
Coup for the extra point. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick-6. Following that pick-6, and now the kick is away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Bengals drive about to get going. And you can sort of sense their dejection. That last pick-6 put the icing on the cake, so to speak, in what has been a rough go for them. After the pick-6, here's Burrow again. This one complete to Yoshibas. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
Here's Burrow. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence, but we're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Now Burrow. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
2nd and 10. To the air again, Burrow. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
Now it's Burrow. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And the Falcons are going to have it here at their own 15. The number 7 usually lucky here. Not for him. 7 picks he's thrown in this game. That's only happened 6 times since 1960.
And I know that the most recent time it happened, the guy who threw him, he'd won a Heisman Trophy in college, so sometimes you just have a lousy game. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad career, but when you're talking about one game, 7, you're right, not lucky at all.
Yeah, Ty Detmer, the last to do it in 2001 to throw 7 picks. Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
They work now on 2nd and 9. Robinson with another carry. And not a whole lot to speak of there, as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Looking deep here for Mooney. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Coverage there by Von Bell.
I think it's fairly safe to call this game over, but they're still trying to bomb it downfield and add to their lead. Almost makes you start to feel for the defense and root for them a little bit, too.
Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he's on to punt for Atlanta. It's a 39-yard punt, 3 on the return, and it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Bengals offense and Jamar Chase set to take over once more, and he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive.
Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest. Man, and he hits him in stride. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. From just across the midfield stripe, here's second and a couple. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And he's got his big wide receiver complete. 27 yards there, a first down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Throw left side here, complete to the tight end, Gesicki. A strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's second down. They'll look to throw again. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another first down. That's now 4 completions in a row, a good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll make it second down. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back in the 16-yard line. Marching in for the sack, Matthew Jr.
Definitely not today. His team trailed by multiple touchdowns, and a late sack, just a parting gift from the defense for him to take back to the locker room with him.
So that'll leave Burrow and the Bengals with a 3rd and long after that sack we just saw. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game. Seventh play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Back to throw. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. Now we'll get whistles, and they've signaled for a timeout. Not sure I see the logic in this, but we'll get a stoppage anyway with 5 seconds remaining. No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. A final shot now for Burrow. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. Wow, Charles, that doesn't just take points off the board, it takes a win.
So now you have to recover because you're going from celebrating what you think is a win to trying to figure out how to do it again and make it a win.
Faces heading into the time as this runs and understands so they're really looking to be able to have offense. It's going to fire as well.
Short time will be here again. It's the NFL.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Bears and the Niners. And it's all up next.
Well, they don't call them the faithful for nothing, Brock. Fans numbering 70,000 strong have made the trek to Santa Clara, and they're ready to cheer on their 49ers here at Levi's Stadium. Alongside Brock Heward in the booth, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, we usually at this point talk about a quarterback, talk about a game-breaking running back, a home run hitter when it comes to wideouts. No. Today, before this one, we're talking about a couple of tight ends.
And what a great game it is, Kate, to spotlight that position because we have two of the league's best. And when you go back and you watch the tape after the fact, when the ground game's running wild, it's usually these tight ends making blocks. When the passing game is getting it done, well, they play a role in the air as well. They don't get the headlines like we talked about. But these guys, man, they are cornerstones of their offense.
Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. And off we go in Santa Clara. Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So out come the Bears, ready for their first possession. And they're brought out by a player with immense expectations and promise in the league. He was picked first overall in 2024 out of USC, Caleb Williams.
Caleb was one of the most hyped prospects ever out of college football, and I'm not speaking out of turn or any hyperbole there. It's why he was the #1 pick. And you put on his highlight reel, Kate, you can put that highlight reel against anybody the last 50 years. The way that he creates and extends plays, the ways that he can run and still sling it, totally off platform and off balance all over the field. He also does it with a flair, an eccentricity that is unique and really not common coming into the league as well. A superstar in the making.
Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule. That kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
Off the play fake, Williams. Bails out of the pocket quick. Williams on the move, but so is the defense, and they take him down. That pushes him back.
This defense is a much softer and such a good chance here to play.
Throws Williams. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, and he just throws this one away. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, where they come down to a play or two and 3rd downs critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hands, the coach wants to see them convert those.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
Target to his back. followed this up after a 4-yard gain. Hit made by T.J. Edwards.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Tight end motioning right. That's completed to the right. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. And it brings up a San Francisco first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Motioning him from the slot right. Pretty throw here on first. Pulled in by George Kittle. And he's out of bounds. Looks like right at the midfield stripe.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
So now here's 3rd and 5.
Come on, offense. Come on. Hold them down like a lawnmower, baby.
Running back sent in motion. Third short, here's Purdy. Even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
So many coaches love 3rd downs and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know how to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
Hunter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. So this one will go out of bounds, and they'll start the drive inside their own 30. Back out comes the Chicago offense for their 2nd drive. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Here's Swift to start the drive. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
I'm your guy to go ahead.
Yo, what's good, fam?
Give me about 3 or 4 Ace of Spades bottles.
They kick the running back in motion. 2nd and 13. He doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. Now Williams. Swift toss it in. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. When I sit and judge a defense, I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
Chicago brings out the punting unit. He broke 50 on his first punt and looks to have done the same here. He's got it at the 24. And he's brought down before the return gets far. And that punt gets up to 59 yards. And the 49ers will go on offense. First and 10 now from the 30.
Let's keep it up. All right, now let's go get this.
Purdy setting up that play action. He puts a man under this one. Deep, right. time, just couldn't hang on.
I think you'll see coordinators at times get away from something that's working. I like that they go back to them. Make them defend him and stop him. They did that time. And my hunch is they'll look for that receiver at the end today.
Back to the air on second. 30. That's another quick hitter. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. Here's a time with a little finesse with the football. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He has the San Francisco touchdown. Jake Moody on for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. To kick it away. Here's Moody. Tyler Scott now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Bears offense now heads back out to the field. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
You know, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Inside, he's about to Swift. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Running back sets in motion. 2nd and 8. He's going to push wide open downfield. Touchdown, Chicago! The Bears reach pay dirt for the first time this game. It's a roll the dudes a touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. You got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Now Cairo Santos on to add the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Bears tie this game 7-7. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. It's Deebo Samuel with the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
San Francisco 1st down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
On the counter, McCaffrey. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of about 3, so a 3rd of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
Someone stepped in, gets intercepted. Kevin Byard comes up with it. And the Bears take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. He got in front of that one for the pick. Looked like that's the receiver it was designed to go to on that play, too.
Yeah, the QB just must have missed the lurky defender in coverage right there. That's where, as a QB, you've got to have the vision to not just see your route, but see those defenders in front of it. If you stare down your receivers in this league, turnovers follow.
Here come the Bears back out on offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air. So expect some tighter coverage this time around. The Bears with some nice field position as they get set. 1st and 10. Here's Williams. On the catch. He's able to cross midfield before going out.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that's a Chicago 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Looking from the gun, Williams. To the left, and holding Miles Uzan. And they take him down right along the 30. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Allen, the motion man left. Williams on the play action. Pass He's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. Welcome back. Second quarter about to start. Bears with a chance for at least 3, possibly 6. Toss play, Swift. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. Running after the penalty. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire first half. They drop him behind the line.
Well, it was bad enough that the previous run went backwards. You've got to have balance in this league. I mean, you really do. There's no chance offensively to find sustained success unless you present run and pass to a defense. And right now, this defense is owning your run game.
Here we go, sinking it very long. Isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. That pushes him back.
We do see this happening, especially with hard defenses in this league. Making situational
So really enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Williams from the gun. Touchdown, Chicago! So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Santos now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bears break that tie and now lead by 7. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Samuel now to return it. Return is looking good so far. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. So here come the 49ers on offense. They've stalled out since that first touchdown, Brock, while their opponents have done the opposite. They've heated up, and their original 7-point lead, now a deficit of 7. Ball at the 33 for first down.
He's been open all day.
On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, will largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Tight end in motion left. And by Jennings. And they'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Tyreek Stevenson getting up to track that one down. Let's see what they went with on third down. Play action now with Purdy. Coverage holds up, and he just had to get rid of it.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball, and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
Mitch Wisnowski on the punt. And this will be his second effort of the contest. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Bears send Caleb Williams running out for their next drive. 58 yards on the punt there. And it's going to be Bears football. The drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Motioning the tight end now. 1st down, Williams. Completed here to Clement. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They pick up 20 yards there. And that's good for a Bears 1st down.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute it.
1st and 10 from the 41. And in motion out of the slot. Williams to throw on first. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
They don't complete a high percentage of these, but even the incomplete deep shots serve a purpose. It keeps the defense honest, knowing if they overcommit close, they could get burned.
Swift on 2nd down. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Talanoa Hufanga there to make the play. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
3rd down, here's Williams. That throw finds Clement. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Slot man motioned over. 1st down throw by Williams. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears take a 13-point lead. DJ Moore the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the 1st half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Santos now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bears double their lead to 14. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Has this at the 6. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. First and 10 now from the 30.
Build that momentum, offense!
The play fake, he'll throw. He's officially in the enemy territory
decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First and 10, it's McCaffrey. He's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss. So after the play, trainers headed out. A member of the Bears out there in some discomfort. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
Time to shine, brother. That's it.
They stick with McCaffrey. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. A nice pickup of 6. That's going to bring up third down 9.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you're going to be a Pro Bowler.
Drive in dire straits. It's third and 9.
You can score on these guys.
Looking at the go. It's Purdy. It's over the middle. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like that goes up. And that goes for a gain of 11. And it brings up a San Francisco first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Markers reset. Ball at the 37.
Keep up moving. Yeah! All right, offense. Keep pushing the ball down the field. Let's go get
McCaffrey running between the tackles. And they're all over him again. He's dropped at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on that run, and they face second and 10.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
They motion the tight end over. We'll get this complete to Jennings. We're working a couple yards past the line. That was Montez Sweat who took him down.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
They kick the running back in motion. Third down, Purdy. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new setting up. Big chip and field, and it sets him up for first and goal. So it's the 2-minute warning here from the home of the faithful. The 49ers at a disadvantage on the scoreboard. They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal. McCaffrey hits the end zone for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers make it a one-score game before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown.
Get these 3 points.
is Moody for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the 49ers chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Scott now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Bears are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Williams to throw. To the line for 2nd down. The shotgun give to Swift. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Tackle made by Jair Brown. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. Staying grounded with Swift. He'll get this up to the 18-yard line. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Torrey Taylor getting set to punt it once again. The Niners have Ricky Pearsall ready to return. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. Calls fair catch and has it inside the 40-yard line. So no return on that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. The 49ers find themselves in a great spot to start this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. Purdy setting up that play action. Man, McCaffrey has it.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
Defense is asleep.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. He dumped this one off to his running back, complete. Decent game here, but short of the first. The 49ers will call their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Third and 4 coming up now.
Don't let it rest.
Come on, guys, you got this. Let's win.
Let's go, let's go,
Takes the handoff, now the throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Mitch Wisnowski headed back down as they'll punt it away once more. And he'll try to hit this one well. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. The Bears going on offense here late in the half. They're up by 7. We'll see if they choose to just rest on that going into halftime. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. And the pistol, Williams. Commit calls it in along the sideline. And he's able to get across the 25 before stepping out.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
2nd and 3 now. From the 27. Has the connection to a doozy. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When you see zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
They're set up at the 35 now. Looking to throw. One's incomplete over the middle. And we've reached halftime with the visiting Bears in front. Now we're on to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman ready to bring us the EA Sports Halftime Report. All yours, Coach. Take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. We'll let you and Brock catch your breath as we welcome the rest of you to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
All right, thank you, Coach. And we are back and about set to begin the second half. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Starting from the 5. Decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. We'll see the San Francisco offense first this half as they're headed out now. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead.
Well, that's exactly the way you want to come out of the locker room to begin the second half. And really, Kate, this third phase of the game, the special teams, you just see the boost and the energy they can give to their team when they deliver a nice return to start this second half.
Keep them moving. Yeah. That's 6, baby. That's it.
Out of the shotgun, they'll get to him inside. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Tyreek Stevenson getting up to track that one down. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Well, Kate, that's a quick hitter to the big guy, and that's what you normally expect to see out of it. Not a huge gain, just picking up a little bit before they stall him out.
2nd and 8. Chased out to his right. He's going to keep it this time. That's 16 on the pickup.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Start the second half with McCaffrey. In the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
We have an offense.
Now it's Purdy. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And he has this one past the 50, and we start downhill in the Bears' territory. And the Bears bring in an extra defensive back for this third down. Running back sent in motion. Third short, here's Purdy. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
New set of downs for him at the 38. From the gun, McCaffrey. No one around. He's got space. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. He picks up 20 yards. That gives them first and goal. This offense in position now. It's first and goal. Motioning right is Ayuk. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Just something off in the rhythm of the passing game on that one, Kate. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back on track.
Better than this.
So after the incomplete pass, here's second and goal. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Got his man. That's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the fourth quarter that could go either way.
Make that to sleep. Right through the up.
On is Moody for the extra point.
One down. Stand focused.
The point after splits the uprights. And the 49ers tie this game at 21. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. He's going to field this at the 2. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Bears ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Here's Williams. There's a moving up. They're able to drop it. Second down. Let's see what they dial up on a second and very long. Tight end going in motion here. Alvin on the catch. And he's caught after a game of about 2. Diamador Lenore there on the stop. And the 49ers in a nickel set. Third down coming. Williams on the play action. Just got it away before the hit. It doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Punting unit out now. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. He sends this away, and this is going to be a field flipper. He has it at the 33. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The 49ers and Brandon Ayuk running onto the field. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And they're going to take over possession. The 49ers find themselves in a great spot to start this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road for what looked like a very plain play.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. They send a man in motion. Back to McCaffrey on second down. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. The Bears about set for their next possession. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Williams. Buying some time right. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Great drives the Buccaneers second down.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
Third down. Here's Williams. He's on the move. He's running for it. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's a Chicago first down.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the first down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Man in motion here. Williams to throw on first. Taking a big shot on the end zone. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Just moves incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And now they face 2nd down.
That play is so impressive on so many levels. Not just because it saves a touchdown kick. He had to time that perfectly to knock it free without drawing the flag, but let him establish possession for the score. That is so good.
This is man, it's a doozy. And that will not be enough for a 1st down.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Now an inside kick to Johnson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that 1st down right there.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. On 1st down, now run. And they're on him from the starts. He's brought down for a massive loss.
You want to talk about one position that really has morphed over the years? When you think of old school middle linebackers, the big physical guys that just stuffed holes, not anymore. These guys can run just about as well as anybody on the field. He showed it off creating that negative play.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Looking for the gun, Williams. Finds him over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Niners countering with a 5th defensive back on this 3rd down. Williams from the gun. That was first real mistake. That's intercepted. Picked up by Fred Warner. And the 49ers will set up just a little bit shy of the 40 following the tackle.
Going down the middle, as you can see, you're giving them a real chance at making that pick. Might be a case of trying to force one where he shouldn't have. And you're sure hoping as a quarterback you learn your lesson on that one.
This our last play of the quarter. Purdy on 1st down. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. It's all knotted up at 21. Plenty of scoring here as we begin the final quarter. They really need the chunk yardage here on 2nd down. They send the tight end in motion. McCaffrey. And he's able to maneuver this up past the 30. 4 yards there, but still a lot of digging left to do. It's 3rd and really long.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign that they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Gotta figure out this 3rd down here. They'll send him over right. 3rd and long, Purdy. Brought in by Ayuk. And he's brought down for a loss.
That's just discipline with a capital D. The play in the huddle is a running back screen, but it takes discipline for that offensive line to not get downfield. Discipline for that receiver to stay alert, stay aware that he's a viable option as well.
The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. He has it at the 22. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The kicking team got downfield quickly there. He didn't manage much on the return. And it's going to be their football coming up. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They bring the tight end in motion. Here's Swift to start the drive. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Up to the 26 before being taken down. It's only a gain of 1. Back-to-back misfires on the ground, and they're facing 3rd and long. Running back sent in motion left. Choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
And it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter what we got. How are we going to attack the coverage 3rd down? And we chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Chicago brings out the punting unit. And the sunlight's not a problem for him. He looks up and makes the fair catch. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And the 49ers will go on offense. They've got 1st down from the 31.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Shotgun handoff to McCaffrey. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They pick up a yard. Still need 1 more, though. 3rd down coming up.
Get out of here with a W.
Again with McCaffrey. And he's dropped just short of under, maybe a yard away. Their punter making his way out now. And this is the 5th time he's been called upon today. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And the Bears are going to take over deep in their own territory. The drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Putting a receiver in motion. They'll give it to him inside. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
An offensive line and that O-line coach got to look at those pictures and figure something out. Because you cannot let a defensive tackle defeat your block at the point of attack, or you're going to get a negative run time after time.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. To throw is Williams. Got it. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. And the 49ers in a nickel set. Third down coming. Throwing from the gun here. And he has the first over the middle. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. That one ends up a gain of 6. And that's good for a Bears first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's a money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
First down for Swift. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Inside handoff to Swift. And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play. It's a gain of 6, and they only need half of that now on 3rd and 3.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game backyards, and they just got a very successful.
He's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. They're up now, ready to punt it. Torrey Taylor will kick this away. And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And the 49ers will take over deep on their own side. They're out and set, 1st and 10.
Boys, let's get a few yards on display. I want to see points at the end of this drive.
On the gun is Purdy. Couldn't bring it in over the middle, incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Shotgun snap for Purdy. He'll get this to Samuel. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Ayuk put in motion left. Back to throw it. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. They'll send out the punting unit. And this is going to put him up to 6 punts today. And he makes the fair catch inside the 45. No return on that punt. And it's going to be Bears football. Chicago getting set to take the field now. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning. Running with Swift down to go. And it's barely anything on that run, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. Second down now, 7 to go. From the 46. Dumps it off to his running back. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And that's a Chicago first down.
With that down the distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get them enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
Here he is to throw. Has the connection to Adunze. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
A modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Bears trying to get everyone set. They're going quickly here. He'll look to throw. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line. Third and just 2 to go. Tackled with the first down yardage. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Two timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Front. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. Still one more in their pocket to use. They'll come to the line here. 2nd and 9. Don't get to Johnson coming right. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Carry, it's Swift. And he'll only get this to the 26 before going down. It's a 3-yard gain, and that's going to bring up 4th and 9. Important moment as they turn to Cairo Santos. It's about 43 yards for it. That one is good. And that, folks, is your game winner.
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. And he Opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10.
Keep it up, keep it up.
Back to throw. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. They've got a man in motion. One final shot here. That is Kyler Martin. And the Bears make one final massive play, and that finishes the win. So the Bears take this one on the road. And it's going to be...
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and we've got some history in this battle of AFL alumni. It's the New York Jets and the Miami Dolphins, and it kicks off next on Madden NFL 25.
The address is 347 Don Shula Drive in honor of the legendary coach. The stadium is Playoff Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, we got a couple of teams that love to play the football. And you know, the guys say, hey, we're not going against the other offense. We're going against the other team's defense. Greg, these star wide receivers, you know they're watching what the other guy does on the field here today.
Oh, in their minds, there's no question. They are competing against one another. And I think that's what makes this league so fun is when these guys, they know each other. They study each other. They work together in the off seasons. A lot of times they're friends, but come game day, there is no question. At the end of this one, yes, they want their teams to win, but when they put their 2 box scores up next to each other, there's going to be some bragging rights come this offseason.
The veteran, Jason Sanders, ready to get us started. Off we go from South Florida. Set to return is Xavier Gibson. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So the Jets offense ready to take over for the first time. They are led by their quarterback, the future Hall of Famer Aaron Rodgers.
There's not many guys, Mike, in NFL history that while their career is still ongoing, they already are considered a no-brainer finding themselves in Canton one day. And this guy is certainly at the top of the list. Let's not forget, this is not some washed-up quarterback who can't go with the pass. He is still capable of playing at an all-pro level. And if he continues to do so, any team he's on is going to be a Super Bowl contender.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Just take what the defense is giving you. And you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, pitch routes, quick game. Now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
3rd and short yardage, it's Rodgers. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, That's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat defender. Against zone defense, like we saw here, it's a lot more simple. Understand that, and if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
Here's the master of play action, Rodgers. Nowhere to go. He is taken back. Is Bradley Chubb out to stop? He comes out with the sack.
The best thing they did here is keep their pressure in until that means is you have to pressure them as when you do that, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Rodgers. He'll set up the screen to Hall. And he'll be stopped short of the first down. And that will necessitate the call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back.
A fair catch signaled, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. The Miami offense will make their way onto the field, led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Tua Tagovailoa.
One of the few southpaws we have playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and while he doesn't have one of the strongest arms, he makes up for it with great anticipation and pinpoint accuracy. So what it does, it allows him to throw very catchable balls. A lot of his receivers do a lot of the damage after the catch, and only time's going to tell how this one plays out. But when he's on his game, they're due for a lot of points.
The lefty right to the air to start. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Get out of here with the win, oh! And in motion is Berrios. Play action, it's Tagovailoa. Looking for Berrios downfield. And he is out of bounds until he's inside the 40-yard line.
Sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Hill brought in motion. Opening carry of the game for the speedster, Devon Achane. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. That's Jermaine Johnson there on the stop. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Keep the ball moving! Let's get some more out.
A shotgun snap for 2. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
They'll toss it here to Achane. He'll be bogged down. Short pickup to the 25. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Hill brought in motion. Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, He ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. In motion, it's Waddle. 3rd and long. Here's Tua. Side by Waddle. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And now they got a 4th down decision to make.
Sanders' kick is good. And the Dolphins will take a 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to go away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. But one move, now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Jets offense ready now for their 2nd drive. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. The shotgun, it's Hayward. It's that rookie 3rd-round pick. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need Suddy in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to get the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Second and 7. From the gun, Rodgers was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Open and left side, he's gone. 14 on the pickup. Good for a Jets 1st down.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
Here's 1st and 10. To throw is Rodgers. A quick slant, and here's Adams. And it'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. Think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I think it's going to be his last.
And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open. open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistake.
And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up third down.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up third down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
We'll try to run for it with ball. And he is going to have a Jets first down by a couple of yards. We'll give him 4 yards. It was 3rd and 2 as they convert.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. For the middle, that's Corley. And the Jets are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
It's been a really good drive so far. But what I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone, and they continue to attack. Not quite a touchdown, but with 1st and goal, this defense certainly has their back against the ropes.
Here's Rodgers. He will fight his way to the end zone. Aaron Rodgers. Touchdown, Jets.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd possession.
Zerline's kick. Up and good. And the Jets move out to a 7-3 lead. So after the touchdown at the other end, Zerline is out to kick this one off. On the return, Malik Washington. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Dolphins offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. They trail by 4, touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Hill brought in motion. Fake the head. Now, 2. Tyreek Hill. On the other side of midfield.
Can take a moment to get back to their blind side of the field. Good slide, some explosiveness.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Keep up the offense. Keep it up.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. That'll be batted away. Incomplete. Coverage very strong defensively. It's 2nd down.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it, continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running down, there is a lot of space open underneath.
And you'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up. So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the 1st quarter. The Jets have the advantage. And we're back to South Florida after this. 3rd and 5. Hill brought in motion. Tua now on 3rd down. He's got the hook up there to Waddle. And he will score. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown Miami. A terrific play all the way around. Finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
Jason Sanders on for the point after.
On focus.
He knocks it through. And the Dolphins are on top. It's now 10-7. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. On the return, here comes Wanwu. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. So now the Jets offense ready to take over once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Defensively, it's knocked away and incomplete. The veteran Jordan Poyer had the good coverage, and he knocks that one away.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If they need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Taken in by Conklin, the tight end.
We'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allowed the 1st down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the 1st down.
From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. Rodgers keeping it himself. And a strong 1st down run, a pickup of 9, setting up 2nd and short.
Good decision by the quarterback. In this situation, all you're looking to do is have a positive play. He decides to pull it, and that's exactly what he's able to do.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Throwing Rodgers. Throw over the middle, brought in by Adams.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. Really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Right side by Conklin. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. Quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion. I love this downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the first down.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Rodgers now. One caught by Adams. And they're going to take this into the red zone to the 15-yard line.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
A-Rod down to throw on 1st down. To the left side, and Adams has it.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Now it's a bootleg with Rodgers. Now he'll run.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Now Rodgers. He's got it at the 3. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
What an impressive drive this has really been, and it's a combination of big plays and 3rd down conversions. Now after that last 3rd down pickup, it's 1st and goal. They got a chance to finish this really impressive drive and come away with 6.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Malachi Corley. Touchdown, New York.
It seems to me they were kind of holding this play call for this exact situation, Mike. 1st and goal, down here near the goal line, and they had this one worked up all week. Simple pitch and catch, and it works to perfection.
Extra point try now for Zerloff. The kick is good. And the Jets are on top. It's 14-10. So after the touchdown at the other end, Zerline is out to kick this one off. Here comes D. Eskridge on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Dolphins offense and receiver Jalen Waddle getting ready to go back to work. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. It's Aiken. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. Here's 2nd and 2. Hill brought in motion. Off-play action, it's Tua. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up 3rd down.
I think that's one of those cases where he just tried to put a little bit too much on it and fit it into that window, Mike, and sails it high. Give his guy a chance to bring that one down. Put that ball on his chest and help him secure that catch. At this level, when you're that open, that ball has to be complete.
That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Tua, give it to A-Chan, and he'll get back to midfield, so no gain on that one.
The offense is trying to test the edges of the perimeter of this defense, Mike, but the defense is just too quick to the ball. Total team defense, pursuit, 11 hats to the ball carrier. It's exactly what we saw here. Keep that game to nothing.
From the pistol, here's A-Chan. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up third down. From the gun, here's Tua. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throw away.
Once the quarterback leaves the pocket, the hope is that it buys him a little time to allow second reaction from his receivers downfield. What he's not accounting for is the speed of a lot of these defensive ends in the league, Mike. He closed that distance a lot faster than I think the quarterback anticipated, and he comes away with a sack.
So, on 4th down, it's Jake Bailey to punt for the Dolphins. Xavier Gibson deep to return. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. So now, Rodgers and the Jets ready to take over once more. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Rodgers. Right side by Wilson.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
Here's a 2nd and 6. On play action, Rodgers. Will be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one. Like, he really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
On 3rd down, Rodgers. He'll air it out. Deep for Wilson. Away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down.
Ever so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, we're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
Now, fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Hill brought in motion. A play fake. Now two to the throw. And he's taken down inside the 25. A big play to kick off this drive. 38 yards. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. A shotgun snap for Tua. This is caught 2. And he will get into the end zone. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Dolphins.
This is a great example here, Mike, of an offense and a quarterback that is just in complete control and rhythm. Not only is he able to deliver this ball on target downfield, but the accuracy is what allows his receiver to stay on his feet, pick up the remaining yards after the catch, and walks it in for a touchdown.
Check the kicker, guys. Give him some time.
Sanders here for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Dolphins move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Gibson now on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Jets offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. The shotgun, it's A-Rod. He'll get back to Wilson. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. From the gun, Rodgers into space at the 45. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. On 1st and 10, here's one. Pressure gets there, and there he goes. Fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. To the right side, he's got Corley. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
So here's a chance to take the lead going into the locker room. It's 1st and goal. Rodgers
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line.
Second and goal. They'll throw again. Here's Rodgers. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Aaron Rodgers. Touchdown, New York.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the fourth quarter in 2-minute mode. Well, let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
Now Zerline on to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Jets move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. So, final seconds of this first half. Looks like they'll take a lead into the locker room as the kick's away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. First and 10. Man in motion is Berrios. On first down, here's Tagovailoa to throw. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much, and welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you'd have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
Coach, thank you. Not a rest at the break for the defensive coordinators, trying to figure out how to stop these offenses as we get ready for the second half. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Now, Tua and the Miami offense head out for their next possession. And he has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. We've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. On first and 10, here's Tua. Taken in by Achane. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they don't necessarily even have to see the running back in the check down. They can just feel him. It allows them to keep their eyes downfield, allow their tight ends and wide receivers to continue to work open. In this case, nice job by the quarterback getting that ball in his hands and letting him do the rest after the catch.
In the pocket, be patient. Set him on this drive, boys.
On first down, couple right off. Into the hands of Berrios.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but A good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. His throw right side is caught by Hill.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a first down.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Throwing again, it's Tua. Oh, a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'd say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
Tua to throw again. It's complete. It's Waddle. He's got room at the 30. And he's going to be taken down.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes. And that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
To the air again, Tagovailoa. That one brought in by Darius. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Now a handoff. Oh, a wrinkle. Here comes a reverse. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line.
This is a play we've seen this offense have success with in the past, but here you have to wonder if they maybe tipped their hand a bit because that one went nowhere.
Here comes 3rd and 6. In motion, it's Waddle. Throwing on 3rd down, Tagovailoa. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Dolphins cut the deficit down to 1.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
So Sanders back out after making the field goal. He sends this one away. On the return, here comes Wanwu. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Jets offense getting ready for their opening possession of this 2nd half. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. Snap. It's a short one taken in by Conklin. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure. It allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
Oh, and he's able to sidestep his way forward and pick up 4. to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. To throw is Rodgers. To the left side, and Adams has it.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up the 1st down.
Off the play fake, Rodgers. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think here we are in the second half, and that's only his 2nd incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove.
Again, here's Hall. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down. Rodgers. He's got his man. Complete to Wilson. 13 yards on that pass play, and the Jets have a 1st down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
And he's going to have to eat this one. Down he goes. Following that sack, we have a player who is injured. So the coach turns Stafford to him. It's Hall from him. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Give up the middle with Hall. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with 3rd down. Throwing Rodgers. This throw right side is caught by Adams.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
So, 4th down, and the veteran Greg Zuerlein on for the Jets. This one from 47 yards out. Zuerlein's kick is good, and the Jets will extend their lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Zuerlein comes back out after making the field goal. He'll kick this one off. Washington now to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. The Dolphins offense and Tua Tagovailoa making their way back out. And he's had it going in the 1st half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, you're trying to keep it going.
Let's make some good plays today.
And in motion is Berrios. Off play action, it's Tua.
Back play had sack written all over it. So that's a great job by the quarterback, not only escaping the initial pressure, even though he doesn't gain a whole lot, he's able to pick up some positive yards for what looked like a disaster in the start.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll run with H. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down. Shotgun snap to 2. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
It's really just an extended handoff. Get the ball out wide to your running back in space and make the defense tackle him. That's really all this is. Something small turns into a nice pickup.
Now 1st down throw for 2. The throw on the move is caught. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Nice job there on moving the chains early in this drive. As they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas pedal and start. That's not sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
Fake the head. Back to it. That is going to be called in. He's got it. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown Miami. His 2nd TD of the game. This one gives his team the lead.
Well, it seems this game is kind of getting to the point, Mike, where it's defense optional. I mean, both these teams are really just having their way with their opponent. They're going up and down the field, and after this long touchdown, yes, this is great if you're a fantasy player, but it's not so great if you're a defensive coordinator.
3 points on the board.
Now Sanders on for the extra point. He's got it. And the Dolphins go up by 3. It's 27-24. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Gibson now on the return. Now an opening past the 30. The Jets offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. The shotgun, it's A-Lock. To the middle, that's Corley. He's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
On the give, it's ball. I think he got there with that one. Only needed a yard. Wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. And now we're looking at 3rd down.
Now the offensive coordinator's got a decision on his hand, Mike. It was 2nd and 1. He decides to go with a conservative run. Gets stopped for no gain. He's in the exact same position now on third down. Does he try to change it up, or does he just turn around and hand it off again?
Third down, here's Paul. He should have it up there for the first down. Take it up to the 43-yard line.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to sprint them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
A first down throw from Rodgers. To the left side, pulled in by Conklin. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
So, no shortage of offense in this one as we end the third. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Catch made, right side by Wilson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
He was looking for Garrett Wilson there, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up the key third down? This has really been the story of this entire game, Mike. I mean, this pass rush has had the advantage over the offense pretty much from the jump. And they've already recorded a couple of sacks, a handful of close calls, and it's the pressure in the backfield is why this team finds themselves with the lead here late in this ball game.
On 3rd down, Rodgers. He'll try and get there on the ground.
Great reaction by the defense. At first, Mike, it looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself, but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark him just short.
So now, big spot for the veteran Greg Zuerlein. This to tie things up here in the 4th. His kick is good. He got it. That evens the score here in the 4th quarter.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. 4th quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Dolphins offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. Here's 1st and 10. Waddle. On the ground to start the drive, it's Achane. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that first down. 2nd and a yard. They'll motion the tight end, Smith. From the gun, here's Tua. He'll be out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, and that gains them another first down.
I can't tell you, Mike, how many of these offensive skill players around the league, they look at man coverage as like a personal offense. After that last completion on the way back to the hole, I think he had a few choice words for him. I think he said, hey, man, you can't guard me one-on-one. You better ask your coach for some help, because if he doesn't, you're going to be in for a long day.
And the rush too strong. They're in there in a flash for the sack.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
In motion, it's Waddle. Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
To the outside, he's got Smith. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. So it'll bring up 4th down.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Fair catch made here. The drive will start at the 23-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to get back to work. We're all even, 4th quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. To throw. That's Huntley, the tight end. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. From the gun, Rodgers. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
I just love the feel this tight end has, Mike, for the defense when they play zone coverage. Certain guys, they want to run routes like they're lines on a piece of paper, and they end up going from uncovered space to covered space, but not the case here. He knew he was open. He knew he was in the right spot. He stayed open. The quarterback delivered a good ball. Here's a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
They'll throw again. Here's Rodgers. Back to the sideline and taken in by Wilson.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
The crowd making their presence felt. This is 3rd down. And he's got it. Good work there to take it to the 47 and set up 1st down. to throw. It's Rodgers. A throw left side, taking it by Wilson. He is in. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown, Jets. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the fourth quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Now Zerline for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Jets will go up by 7. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The home team's offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. In motion, it's Waddle. On first down, here's Tagovailoa with a throw. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
In motion, it's Waddle.
Let's get out of here with a W.
Play action. Tagovailoa. And he's lost the football. The Jets have got it. And he rumbles his way into the end zone. The fumble recovery. And the great return for the touchdown. And a terrific play for the defense to come up with the score that, Greg, extends their lead and really hurts the offense's momentum.
Mike, it's hard enough in this league when you find yourself trailing in the second half to be able to battle yourself back and try to end up winning this game. But when you have turnovers like that, that not only then extend the lead, it just makes that even a taller task.
Extra point try now for Zerlo. His kick is good, and the Jets will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. So after the touchdown at the other end, Zerline is out to kick this one off. Washington now to return it. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The home team's offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. the gun, Tagovailoa. Sending it deep for Waddle. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
There's only a handful of guys in the league who legitimately have world-class speed, and he's one of them. And he's the type of weapon that you 3 or 4 times a game have to just say, okay, my guy, he's faster than your guy. We're going to send him deep and let it fly. And even though that one falls incomplete, you have to continue to sprinkle that threat in because it makes everything else in your passing game that much easier.
And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain.
I think the days where cornerbacks are either unwilling or unable to be involved in the run game, I think those days are over, Mike. I think when you look around the landscape of today's NFL, yes, you have to cover, but you also have to be able to come up and tackle.
Throwing on third down, Tagovailoa. Sending it deep for Waddle. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield. And that's going to bring up a fourth down.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
He's going to look downfield once again. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the fourth, but they will turn it over on down.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on fourth down, but this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on fourth down.
They'll break the hump. Coming up now for first and 10. One of the tight ends in motion right. They will run it over center with Hall. And they'll bring it inside the red zone. Finding space. Gain of 7. Inside the 20. Second down and 3. Play action now with Rodgers. Throw on the run is complete. And the Jets are going to have a first and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Big time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the fourth quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So, really nice job here late. Let's see if they can put this one out of reach.
Here's a chance to put this game away. First down and goal. They'll run. It's hot. Down to the 4. It'll be second and goal. And we'll see a timeout used by the defense, stopping it right out of the break. 1:57 to go in the game. Inside the 5, it is second and goal. One more time, they give it to Hall. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up third and goal. They'll drop to throw. And he's into the end zone yet again. Aaron Rodgers. Touchdown, New York. And make that 3 quarterback gets a 3-touchdown day, it's pretty good. But 3 on the ground? That, Greg, is excellent.
It's just so hard, Mike, for a defense to account for a quarterback that can do this amount of damage with his legs. And there's a fine line, but I'll tell you what, when they unleash him as a runner, he's about as good as it gets.
Now Zerline on to add the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Jets are able to extend the lead. So after the touchdown at the other end, Zerline is out to kick this one off. Washington now to return it. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The home team's offense getting set to get back to work. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. To throw is Tua. He's going to dial up another drive, and he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Defensively, I put so much effort about defending the middle of the field. You know that's the obviously every offense is very protected. But there's not do that. They should be susceptible to defense outside the numbers, and it leads to a trap play.
Tua now on first down. Intercepted. Picked off by C.J. Mosley. And the Jets are going to get it back here just past the 35.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see, can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
The Jets offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. This one appears to be safe in hand. It has been a clinical performance to this point. Now they'll try to finish up strong. First and 10 now from the 36. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Here's a 3rd and 10. So this one a win for the visiting Jets. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. In the end, a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That is the difference in this one. And that'll do it. For my partner, Greg Olson, for our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.
next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay. We're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Justin Tucker has this all teed up. And we're off from Baltimore. From a couple yards deep, this is going to come out. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Slot receiver headed left. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
That's just a good play to mix up what you're doing and keep that defense guessing. The execution was pretty well done, too, creating the space for a solid pickup.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. It's a pickup up 11. And that's good for a Ravens first down. Working quickly here. Again on first. Here's Foray up the middle. That's about 3. Stop by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Another run for Henry. And he's brought down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, it came at the perfect time.
Jackson now on 3rd. Finds Aguilar. What a pitch, and the ball's loose. And this is picked up by the Ravens.
He's big.
We've seen some progress on their debut position. Away from that opening drive?
Yes and no. I mean, every possession is such a premium in this league, but you do know we can move this ball. We just got to take those here.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that'll be first down, Baltimore. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Complete Derrick Henry. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Fielded just shy of the end zone. And this drive will start inside the 25. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Drive begins with Henry. No one salvaged that. It's a loss on the play. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. 2nd and 13. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Looking across the middle block, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and you couldn't do it.
A disaster avoided. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete.
That's a nice job there by the linebacker. He kind of looks like a cornerback on that, doesn't he? Perhaps those cover guys got a little bump with him in practice this week because he looked like a DB right there, swatting the incompletion.
Fourth down, it's Jackson. And it falls incomplete. Does not yield a first. This doesn't get there. It's a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Out of the gun, Henry. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. That'll be the end of one in this AFC North battle. 7-0 is our score. Back to the bank in just a moment. Welcome back. Second quarter about to start. Ravens with a chance for at least 3, maybe 6. This is Henry on second. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you want to take your shots. And some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
Play action. Here's Jackson. Finds his fullback. Touchdown, Baltimore. Tucker on for the extra point. Extra point is good in this wintry weather. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. This return makes it up to the 25. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Motion man sent left. Oh, he taps it quick for the receiver coming across here. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. Offense in the hurry up here. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts.
sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the inner harbor of Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Perennial Pro Bowler Justin Tucker has it on the tee. And off we go here in Baltimore. This is taken in at the goal line. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Play action now. Jackson. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
When we had a chance to talk to the coach the other day, what did he tell us, Mike? He said, I want to come out and be aggressive right from the start. And with that big shot downfield here early, I think it's pretty safe to say that's exactly what they have done. Now the key is, can they turn that explosive play into an opening drive touchdown and really get off to a fast start?
First carry for one of the league's best workhorses, Derrick Henry. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. On the option, they give it to Henry. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. On 1st down, they'll stay on the ground with Henry. He'll be bogged down. Short pickup to the 25. Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, Jackson. Now he'll run.
Nothing open here downfield. I think it's a good job just getting to the edge, getting something positive, getting out of bounds.
This opening drive has been a good one, but will it continue? There's a test on 3rd down. The shotgun, here's Jackson. And on 3rd down, that ball
see if you can come away with 6.
Now the Ravens use their first timeout. What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Come on, you gotta shake him. That's a short field to work with as they look. Point to the game.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
A first down throw for Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. They bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that any time a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. We just saw a great example of it here.
Now the first carry for King Henry. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down. Jackson looking to throw. And he holds on to it here as he's out of bounds. That's a yard or 2 shy of the line of scrimmage. Therefore, that's a sack.
Mike, these are the plays that on the stat sheet, the offensive lineman look at the quarterback a little sideways. He has a chance to just throw that ball out of bounds, but instead, he takes it out of bounds himself, and that goes on the stat sheet as a sack.
And he's into the end zone.
But we started saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Tucker's extra point. And the Ravens will take a 7-0 lead. There is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. First set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Bateman is the motion man. On first and 10, Jackson. Open man is Tylan Wallace.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
On the handoff, it's Henry. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground. play it safe, pick up the first down.
Jackson now to throw on first down. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
Seems like the quarterback was a little predetermined in his read. I think he decided even before seeing the coverage where that ball was going. Next time, read the coverage. Let the play unfold. Don't force something that's not there.
Second down, Jackson. This one caught downfield by Flowers. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. On play action, here's Jackson. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw. Maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Again, it's Jackson. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. To the air one more time with Jackson. That is caught. And he'll take it on this. Now Justin Tucker for the point after. He's got it. And the Ravens will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. We're all tied, 7 apiece. And the kick's away. That's fielded just shy of the goal line. They'll get across the 20, mark them down at the 23-yard line. Bring it home, baby! Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side. Here for 1st and 10. And that one is complete along the boundary. Good job of getting those feet in bounds.
The best guys I've been around, Mike, they have a sense where they can see the ball, but they can feel the sideline. And that's kind of an innate sense that these guys have that allows them to concentrate and secure the catch and ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
Oh, defense, make us proud.
3 points are huge.
Break that kid.
Take that, kid. Make us happy. Get these 3 points.
Oh, we need these 3 points.
Get these 3 points off the ball.
Here's a 2nd and 9. On the give, here's Henry. And he'll get about 4 to the 29. Here now, 3rd and 5. Now Jackson.
The biggest correlation between scoring points in the NFL is your ability to generate explosive plays. The best explosive plays in the passing game happen when the quarterback is outside the pocket, and great example of it here.
They'll run it on first down with Henry. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Maybe you should take the waiver wire. How about the board? Tighten up defense.
Gonna go right back to Henry. And he's gonna fight forward. Didn't get a whole lot, but it's gonna be enough to move the chains. First and 10. To throw is Jackson. And the quarterback scrambling, maneuvers his way back to the line of scrimmage, but that's all he can get out of that one.
So often the best pass defense is a good pass rush, and that's exactly what we saw here. The pass rush disrupted this play from the very start. The quarterback has all of his attention on the rushers rather than his receivers downfield. All he can manage to do is get back to the original line of scrimmage.
Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. Now it's going to be third down.
So instead of celebrating a touchdown, he's just heading back to his huddle trying to keep his head up as everyone kind of looks at him sideways. If that ball hits your head,
that's over the middle and intercepted. And the Ravens will get the ball at their own 17-yard line.
I would love to see his weapons do a better job, Mike, especially in the middle of the field, being open in these zones. I just feel like there's been tight coverage, a lot of little windows to throw through, and yes, anytime you turn the ball over, it's on the quarterback, but the rest of this supporting unit needs to do a better job helping.
No score zone right here. No score zone. Report.
Now, Jackson. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. From the 34 now, it's first and 10. Jackson now. A pass pulled in by Henry. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
The ability to generate explosive plays is the greatest correlation with the ability to score points. So every defense nowadays is trying to say, cannot let them throw the ball over our head. What does that do? Gets you a little bit more depth in your drops. Makes it a little bit easier for some of these check down pickups.
They'll run out of the gun with Henry. He'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another first down. They'll go again here with Henry, and he'll manage to bring this down to about the 37. Roquan Smith there to bring him down. Second down and 8. Jackson. He'll look for Flowers downfield. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Zay Flowers, the intended receiver, and it's going to be third down. Back to throw, Jackson. The pressure gets there, and down he goes.
He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, leads to a sack.
We change it. Fourth down, Jackson. Oh, the blitz gets there. He is sacked, and they will turn it over on down.
All right, Mike, so in this situation, a defensive coordinator has two options. You can sit back and play the pass, or you can be aggressive and go after the quarterback. In this case, they chose the latter, and that's why they were able to force the turnover on downs.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Henry. and he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Now it's Jackson. He'll go right and find his running back. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well. Throwing Jackson. He'll get this one to his safety valve, complete. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing.
Off the play fake, Jackson. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and let's also give some credit to the back end, doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and their no choice but to throw it away.
And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15.
I know, I'm biased, but listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, then on 3rd down or critical moments, that's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball. He tried to buy all the time he could, but when he saw that space, he quickly turned from thrower to runner, and he's able to pick up a nice gain on 1st down.
Play action now. Jackson. Left side, caught by Andrews. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. So, 1 touchdown apiece for our 2 teams. 7-7 on the board here at the break. As we'll send you down to Orlando now for Jonathan Coachman as our EA Sports halftime report. A touchdown apiece. 7-7 the score as we begin half number 2. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Going up top and looking for Flowers. And the Ravens going to take over at their own 30-yard line.
All right, Mike, you know me. I tend to be an offensive guy, so if we're taking a big shot to start this half, I'm thinking touchdown. But rather, we go interception to begin the 2nd half now. Still an exciting play. I think we're going to see both sides willing to continue to take these risks, take these chances throughout the rest of this 2nd half. Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Jackson now on 2nd down. That's downfield, and he's got Andrews, his tight end. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down. Now Jackson, this a design run. He's going nowhere. Gonna lose yardage on that play.
The reason teams love calling the quarterback's number on design quarterback runs, Mike, is because in the blocking scheme, you gain 1 additional blocker. Didn't matter here. The defense was ready for it, and they're able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
From the Shotgun, Jackson. Run over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete.
One of those plays where you like the idea, you just don't like the execution. I didn't feel the quarterback was overly comfortable in the pocket. Footwork a little bit sloppy. All of a sudden now the pass is a little less accurate. An opportunity for a big shot. You end up falling short.
And this is going to be incomplete.
It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. Truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
On 4th down, they snap it to Jackson. And that is not going to work. Incomplete, and they turn it over on down. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. On the ground, here's Henry. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
Well, after not having much success in the first half, they're able to get something going on the ground here to start the 3rd quarter. I'd love to see the play caller mix in some play action, mix in some pass game. That should open up some of these holes for better situations to run the ball.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. The shotgun, here's Jackson. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
A running back that can be used in the passing game is a handful for these defenses. I think the rest of this game, they're going to continue to see, hey, defense, you have an answer.
And he's in.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL.
It's a tough game, ain't gonna hold y'all.
If you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And great job there by the quarterback being accurate, and great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
There is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it up. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Bateman is the motion man. On 1st and 10, Jackson. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. Jackson now to throw on 1st down. He'll go left side here and complete this one. We're going to work this down inside the 45. Bateman is the motion man. Jackson going to keep this one himself. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. Here's Jackson. He's got it at the 8. And he will score.
Well, there's so many key factors that allow a play like this, Mike, to have so much success. And, of course, like anything, it starts with the quarterback being accurate. It's such a big part of NFL football right now is the run after the catch. But the accuracy of the ball allows the receiver to turn into a runner after securing the catch. So great job there by the quarterback. And then sometimes it's just a foot race to the pylon and speed kills. And wide receiver gets the ball, secures it, and he does the rest.
This fielded at the 2. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. On play action, here's Jackson. He'll look for Flowers downfield. And run in. And they're not going to catch up to him. He will score. 79 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. Point after now from Tucker. It's up and good. And about to a 21-14 lead. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. Come up here, 1st and 10. Bateman is the motion man. A 1st down throw for Jackson. Rolling inside, the catch is made. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Bateman is the motion man. Now Jackson.
Throw there, the ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming?
Oh, we need these 3 points. Coach, really job.
Bateman is the motion man. To throw is Jackson. In trouble. Down he goes. Agape away. Bursting it and recording the sack.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should.
He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. Jackson now. And that is incomplete.
Consistency and pull this game out.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. So out comes a guy who's been here before. Big spot for Justin Tucker. Just to get the deficit down inside.
Oh, we missed. Yes. Broke our defense, though.
On target. He might have been
the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Down, Jackson. Pass. Pulled in by Henry. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
There's a great opportunity now for the offense to really seize control of this game. You just saw their opponent miss a field goal try. Come out aggressive on the ensuing possession. Strike deep early. Now see if they can put this drive together and end it with some points.
This is Henry. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down. Back to throw, Jackson. And he kept that play alive as looking as he could, but the rush eventually gets to him and takes him down.
This is where the playmaking ability almost can be a detriment to a running quarterback. They have such confidence in their ability to keep plays alive with their legs. But sometimes they hold it just a little bit too long, thinking they can make the next big play.
Come on, Henry!
Give them 14 on that one. Good for a Raven 1st down.
4th quarter, you find yourself protecting a one-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple possession game. That's the balance this play caller is dealing with right now.
Here's the give to Henry running right. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. Bushes here, we have another stoppage. Timeout called by the defense with 1:53 remaining. Back-to-back, some nice runs. This one good for 11 and another 1st down. They'll drop to throw. He's going to run it. And the Ravens are going to have a 1st and goal. Very nearly a touchdown. He's going to be marked out of bounds just shy of the pylon. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs. 1st and goal, and it's Henry.
Let's go!